Look at us. College has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Next feat. Now we've won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kiri said, the fact that they were searching for the City of Gold means they might know something useful. The home of the Giants is in the upper reaches of the Pacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we have to go a long way route. Through Kozmaza. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we know all the Kingstones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call in the Moblins first then. Let's head out there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The fight of Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, has collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Dirigible? Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Waku Lamont? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. See, the person who hates boats? Seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make for the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bit Antagonist. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing you to Ropil. Did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachu... and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ba-bum-ba. Ready? The markets of Wachu are east to on the other side of the bay. Accompany you. Bayville. Might be just easier if I... Use everything that Wachu Tallulah was built to be. Ba-bum-ba-bum. I wonder if you see if I haven't paid that much attention. If you actually see the person wandering with you to other players. Because Auntie's Tacos is named for the owner here. I love the lovely Tiso. If you're after the best tacos in Tallulah, this place sits atop with Taco Bell. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Come down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got range of options from healthy to hearty to society sauces. Flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. She's adorable. Script exchange. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well, Phil, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Try to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Torio's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask that question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired to you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who is your companion, if I may ask? This is Ishnai, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachu sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rupai, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleased to meet you, Ishnai. Should I mention Rowena? You, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man before. He was on the ship. If it's... How long since we got around to this point? The jeweler maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke to him too. Fonjintine. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering around like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... He wants a job. And we are no closer to solving that enigma. He wants a job. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Okay. Our nervous men of mystery fled westwards and never to be seen again? Nah, we'll find him. And beat him until the behavior improves. Beatings till the behavior improves. Hey, cat. Cat. No. Cat. You're conversing with Master Ropai. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Master Ropai or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. I'm sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. I think that's the whole point. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. That was easy. Before I came to Tulula, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jeweler in all of Udall. Esme's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but days passed and everything began to go wrong. And compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Uh, Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You really must want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Don't look at me. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Every goddamn day. I mean, well, when you put it that way, That's not me. I'm Wako Lama, third promise of the daughter of the Dawn Servant. Well, of course you remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Oh, you brought a toy for me. That's what's going on. Graceful cat. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourselves wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How could I not? Should my work not meet the exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. Then what's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his, clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motive. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Come on, bring it. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important. What is truly important? Ba, 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 bwa, bwa. Okay. Sorry, Ishnai, I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fonjian giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fonjian will follow through. Let's see if he's actually talking with Leaf. Stop. Bring it up here or not? Fontaine. You can do this, Fontaine. Our lurker seems to have changed man. I'm not even sure it is the same man. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Please accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I'm a goldsmith with Udolf from far away Eorzea. I realize this is a vocal quest, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu. If you will have me, I ask only the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what that was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll hand her the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Roprio? Wait, in waiting, hold the sublime touch of the Waku artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day they ever held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. No, let me know if you have any doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ironville waiting. One second, y'all. I'm back. Hey, Mom? Can you bring some ketchup? Sorry, she brought me up food that she was cooking downstairs. No better than to hold myself to a possible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft brings to others. I'm always happy. It's always a happy day to add a new artisan to the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Of course, it'll be A-Orzy and stuff, so it'll be kind of new. All this waiting was making me hungry, so I just tried out taco from both Taco Bell and Aunt T's. I think I would prefer to use spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tulula saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee with those enormous giants. I'm told some of them even tower over the hulking, Jaja. I wandered through the Bayside Markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mabu described. I wonder what Ironville alternative travel means. It's by boat. What do you think? So where's Estinian? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look over there. That's my big plan. What? What is that? I don't know. It's adorable, though. It's a Putini. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Putinese. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? I mean, you learn to like alpacas. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, inhabitants of the Kozuma rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. My vessels see little use in Toriel now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of them, the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, but yet there appears to be several in the water. Kana! I love it. Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite taking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Sneaky little bastards. Thancred, Uriache, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better than to recruit to my cause. I contacted Scholaric, who arranged the introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Just that Thancred and I received the summons. But my own study is concentrated on technology, which our people clearly could readily use, such as innovations born of magitech or clever engineering. I mean, he does have a, he's a machinist. Where magic was concerned, I cover only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you have other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tallulah spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here now? We did our due diligence, of course, to make sure of who we were working with before agreeing this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orange at times, but it's surprisingly... Quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Thancred. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kahana and Wak Lamont are vying for the throne. As Kahana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kahana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you, now that we got that cleared up. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I would rather risk walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. So you came here just to say this? It's true I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of Putney to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Oh, we're about to do the thing we did on the mammoth thing. Then we shall remain on the deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville, just in case. Are you suggesting yourself? Or Cutie can do it. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show that I can hold my own in the battlefield. Then Cutie will stand on guard with Ishnai. Uncle Sweetie, join me in murdering things! I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try and stand out of your way. Then I endeavor to provide aid when it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Bid antagonist. Let the hunt begin. Bid antagonist is pretending for me to care. I'll say the first dungeon right on target. But take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Putney. Donna decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training. Come on. Thank you. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We should be prepared for all manner of threats. I mean, you can jump off the boat into the water. Unless it's coming from the water, then I can breathe underwater. Can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. Are they chasing us? I mean, that's a stupid question. Of course they are. Kinda cool. Who else is on the river? We have company. So it's I was not expecting you to be tranquil. Thanks. I know how this works. I'm at it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. I hit the wrong button. Alice is taking care of one on our own. I believe in her.
We mustn't hold back.
Sorry. For a second, it looked like my stream went off. I had to look over to my laptop. See, Alice handled the window all on her own. Yay, Rain. She's really gonna back end us. Two monsters? I really don't care. I fought against gods, you hear me? Gods! Also, it's adorable to see Kitty fight. So, keep giving us stuff. Like I said, you aren't worth my energy to care about. As long as we help Kitty get her confidence on fighting, we'll be fine. Hey, Alphino? Healing exists. Please don't make me do it. I'm a DPS.
Take that!
Don't disappoint me now with your healing ability. Might be out of practice, but come on. Being in a party with me. Guys, this is not gonna... The plan will have to improvise. Broke the boat. Boat was cowardly move. I mean, what were you expecting from him? Annabelle, we're losing speed. Okay. Did you help me? What do you need? We're about to beat up Mother. Let's go.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Like I said, we're just beating up Mother. Get hit by that.
You'll not escape this!
Mother brought friends. Remember that time you were running around with your head cut off? Yes. Feel free to do that now.
There!
Cutie breast. Mutiny! Is it mutiny? Oh god. That was a bad joke also. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. They will look at Houdini the same way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. Like, that is amusing looking, actually. Not gonna use it, but I find it amusing. Still below the level. Rich leaf tunnels. Submit our mineshaft? Whatever it is, the path leads onward. Yes. I don't think we're on a path anymore. We're just jiving. I don't know where we're going. I don't think the game knows where the game knows where we're going. But...
Now I'll show you. Try this.
Bum 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 bum. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. These flutes, absolutely. Yes, yes, give me more. Oh, I could climb things. What happenstance? Hath misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. Seem to take the long way around. Bitch! Such cheap. I guess we'll find another route. You know what? Doesn't sound that much apologies. You're sleeping on the couch. Mimic clock. Sleeping on the couch, Oriange and Thancred. Got that! They copied our forms? I mean, not really. I'm good. Or I'm not really paying enough attention to see if they copied my form, because, Oh, that's Alphino. That's creepy. Hilariously creepy. They can make a bigger Alphino, apparently. But make them bigger! Bitches, if you do anything again, you're not just sleeping on the fucking couch. I repeat, why don't we just, you know, work together to get rid of, you know, the asshole in this, Drowsy? Oh, we have a Pokemon here. Simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. What do you mean, not likely? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's try. That's why we can't. Waku, you wake him up! I'm drowsy dance. Please, no. Actually using sleep against me. How dare you? No, where their things are pointed. That was a bad turn of phrase of what I mean by their things were pointed. Because it's tentacles, and I really shouldn't involve any with things that they're pointing. It's a mimic scrum before, so they already trained us. Oh, it is! Ew! I don't like him! I don't like me! I don't like me in normal form! You put them in mimic form, I hate me even more!
Try this!
Ba 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 ba. 92. Oh goodness. Can't die those either. Though, Thancred and Uriange are also thinking that we always seem to bring the best out in people, obviously from the zero thing. And we're gonna bring the best out of both of them. And it's better for them to pit against each other than the others. Since apparently they think so fucking highly of me. Also, they have a prideful thing of probably saying hi with the savior too. Goddamn wanted to kick Thancred when he said, "Oh, at least I'm not the only one that's been possessed." No, and I'm like sitting there going, I hate you. I hate you for that comment. I think Thancred or that monster there had something to do with all these. These creatures were killed. It might have been the other guy too. Territorial dispute. Noxious. Big. I mean, reeds tend to be, I know. Big shocker.
Take that!
Ba, 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 ba. This our final guy? Breath catch. Slifer, no slicing? Gosh, what was that? God's blow, what was that? Slicer, no slicing? Slice mun? Slifer mun? I don't have quips because I'm thinking of the monster in my head and I'm not sure if I'm saying the right name of the monster. Slifermon? I swear he says Slifer. Slicer. Slifer. So, usually they say the name of their Pokemon in... That I really didn't quite connect that they're rolly balls.
Now I'll show you.
No, because they were mostly staying in one spot, but I mean... well done, game design! That's just so amusing to watch, actually. Keep struggling on your one ball pot. Yep. Some species of Vileken. Fortified IO. Oh, those are kind of pretty. Ah, this looks like a boss arena. I wonder if it's a boss arena. Who says that there's a boss arena? You weren't there before. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Anyways. So we're starting off strong by me not following wherever Alphino is. Oh, more rampage? Does he after a... Well, he's gonna knock them away. And he's gonna feed on them. Ha! Who'da thunk? Can we stop him? I mean... I'm supposed to scare them off? I mean, killing them will make them eat him. Blaze of Famine. Eat your locust. Must takes on the qualities of the spray. Fun! I mean, yes, it's one thing after another. That's how life tends to be.
This should do it!
Sorry, I'm concentrating. Can't make bad jokes while concentrating. Alright, I have limit break, but I keep forgetting. Alizé would have used it up. Ba 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 ba. Are they running to catch up or not? It's the bug I've ever seen. I've seen bigger, and I hate it. Yeah, I don't really like that for my Dark Knight. I like the tombstone aesthetic.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
And it will show up.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Figuratively, yes. Literally, I kept getting into, walking in the way of attacks. It's a little bit of fog. I worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the giants in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. We're landing this boat anytime soon. Our journey, wherever journey is over. Prove that you need only look ahead. Yeah, there's a bit of fog keeping me from... Falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. It's Fontaine now. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. I know, right? No more boats. You'll have to use the boats to get back, by the way. We could drug you on the way home. Also, there is a thing that the Confederates have over in Doma that helps with this kind of stuff. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. Would be surprised if she was. Even without nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. True, but, you know, Alize and I, the Red Mages, can also heal, but we haven't been doing that shit. Have you had the strength for a walk, Waku Lamont? I can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, you can meow and moan other reasons, but not just being sick. Walker Lamont? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promised or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. After all, when all is said and done, I will be the one that's fighting the bad guy alone. Seriously. In the end, it's always me, alone, fighting the bad guy. Bikili, I... Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Ishnai? No, not really. Nobody should put me as leaders. I always believe that this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, let's talk. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Will they be spoken aloud? Of course, as long as you need. 1 second, y'all. There's one thing I need to do before I end the stream, and we'll get to it when we get to it. Okay, it's the burning field. Which means we have to go to Rasathan for that. Okay. Alright, ready to go. We'll be waiting for at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Running, running. Keep up. Thought you could attack me. Keep up! This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who may camp here after climbing the stairs. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of vegetation alone. Yeah. It seems a cozy spot for Waku Lama to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. I didn't mean to run forward. No, I've decided to share. I feel so nervous. Tell me about it, that feeling. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Through the Amazon! I mean, kinda, sort of. Then let us settle in. We'll need to cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I mean, the Dawn Servant looks at you and said, "You are now my child."
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much.
See?
My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
I raise you above my head like I do Simba. You are chosen now.
All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather.
That's all I need. Oh,
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Well, it's always good to realize your ignorance in something so you can do something about it. Or your shortcomings.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
I mean, I've already said this once.
I think I see what you're saying.
If you're always comparing yourself to someone else, you'll always be disappointed in yourself.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Yeah, Heidelin, why do you keep haunting me? Go back to the live stream.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Ah, better learn now than later.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Therefore, you can't judge yourself by anybody else's standards.
I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
Yeah, but I'm here. I am here. I don't understand, you know, survival instincts.
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
We won't. I mean, we'll enjoy bits and pieces of it.
We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, Harrisville! Meanwhile, the second promises count. Having a boys' night? Having a boys' night?
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
No, I'm gonna be angsty McSakes.
There is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
I wonder if their reasons are kind of along with what I was thinking.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Thancred?
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
I beg to differ when you were going against us with the Warriors of Darkness.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Then join my harem. I mean team. Team, not harem. I wasn't gonna say harem.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Not everything has to change.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Feats.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Oh, you mean the bit antagonist of the hour? With Darth Jar Jar.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Are you finished sucking off his dick? Can I go now?
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
I repeat, can you finish sucking him off now?
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Uh-huh.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Bitch.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Meanwhile, earlier. Is this the two-headed one? Yeah.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Take over the world, Pinky.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Uh-huh.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Ah.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I mean, obviously 2-bit, maybe not even 2-bit, 1-bit antagonist here.
I made it.
You're gonna kill one of your own kind to, you know, prove how bad of an asshole you were.
Missing someone. Where have you been?
Say, we're going with that trope.
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment?
No.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Keep screaming, nobody's listening. Like in my life. Keep screaming, nobody's listening. Okay, sorry. Sarcasm! Alright, Aaronville. Doesn't matter if Faku Lamont's scared alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some experience with pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good could be said about having come of my failures, I hope my capacity to help others avoid the similar mistakes. I mean, that's the best you can do. I'm glad we take a moment to talk things through. Waku Lamont seems much happier for it. Seems that Waku Lamont is more sure of herself. That was the point of what we were doing, yes. So, Boku is running out of time. There we go. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to uncover myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. Yeah. Promise for the people. I'm ready to move on. But are we ready to move on? Dangers on the road. Oh, really? The Morbin. Yes, I decided to go there. I'm not creative with my jokes. Yeah. The Earthshire, not far from here, but be warned, the road will take his favorite hunting ground for bandits. Oh! Hey! Got it. That's all I had to say. Pray. The humanoid kind. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer traders, meaning the brigand will be desperate for victims to ambush. Sounds like fun. Like I said. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. I know, right? Bandits on the road? What have, Darth Jar Jar and Landsguard been doing? It seems up to me to restore order to the area. Well, they can't really do it during the contest. Now off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Ba, 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 ba. I did grab this, right? No, I did not. Good thing! I like checking that. Heck, I keep... You get name tag register. Why are we over here? Is that because of the big river? I mean, we could have easily instead to get over here, gone back here, and... Alright, game. Unless we're at the top of the mountains. Falls. Okay, we are. Go over and around. Is that an anteater? Have I fought you before and not realized it? Probably, actually. Widowmaker! Ha! Not surprised. They're some of the most dangerous things you could have at a zoo. Slicey dicey claws. Again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It's difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt my eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Our bandit slayer is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. I mean, going to seek trouble? Is that what you're saying? Going to seek trouble? Oh, I see. This river feeds the waterfalls above Okahadu. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently not fool enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of the Big Yak. But let's Zuma. Let's remain vigilant all the same. Montezuma. That's what we'll call it. Montezuma. And people will continue to hate me for my ability to slaughter names. The leaking work pot. Look, the iguanas are small here. They're tiny. Insignificant. Somebody should fucking call Monster Hunter. This is so pretty though. Kind of reminds me... Well, if it's Shire, then it's... yeah. Cobalt. Still another claimant in sight. Does it mean we're ahead or behind? Both. Even Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu. Morbin society has been developed quite differently than that of their goblin cousins. Great goblins. And then the other one are kobolds. Goodness me! It's like the entire village is made of pottery. Don't break anything. So this is Earthenshire. I wonder why if everything's made of earthen pottery that it's called Earthenshire. It's just hazarding a guess. This is the village where the lay of pots from the Tallulah saga took place. Earthenshire, Adelshire. Might the similarity between cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears to become made to resemble pots, while the others is a repurposed town. My guess is they might be repurposed giant stuff, since they were so big. Poff, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Reader Q is the Elector you seek. Well, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. Much as Ree would like to do just that, we have much more pressing matters. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs, dropping rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot sworn were injured. There's no time for feats or messies. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pot sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Mobbins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops they practice their craft. The Morbins provide these pot sworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what's widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toriel. This is unacceptable! I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Watchu. Why don't we get the guy we just... See, the Potsworn deserted us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pact. Should all the Potsworth leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us start stand in for injured helpers. It would give you a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This is strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. So you were basically... We'll all help, but I doubt any of us could just... We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshop again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can help assist Garok. You other four follow Red. There are other help hands in need of lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I mean, I don't know when to stop pitching in help. I mean what I said at the many fires. There'll be no feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to take the most of having such an excellent mentor at my side. Do not call me sensei. Do not call me sensei. Or senpai. Or any of those combinations! Now let's find Rakurok fellow and see what we can do for him. The list of things you're allowed to call me. Hakaki. Okay. Can the alpacas fly down to... That'd be hilarious, actually. There's a place down there. I think I've found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem with the Morbans. Then we'll see about completing their feat. Piff off. Rock cannot meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. You come to aid Rock? Aid Rock? Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous smile. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. First we'll solve this... yep. Piff Puff, when Rock needs for new help hands to create good living for Potsworth Kahi? A help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the Rock Rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with think guess. Please think guess with Rock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You count of us. I mean, still it would be easier if we just, you know, ask directly. There's only one geek caretaking. We work around the night with no sleep, no rest. But there are too few of us to go around. Wizard Kahi works, is it? Take a peek inside then. Kind of not easy to peek with the door that goddamn size. What? Might be Kahi. It'd be quicker if we just talked to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Leave him to be and try our hand at some guess thing. This is so stupid. Autism. Well, he has no shortage of crafting material. There must be something is missing. He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or lose its savor. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can everyone work in the stifling heat? Americans with no, union help. There we go. Well, 1 second. Worn tools. Looks pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what Kai might want to improve his working condition. Let's go out and see Rock. Let's share what we observed. Cole made observation. What can you guess think? First of all, I noticed Kai hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Khan is also a Sharo. While everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it were brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock would not have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason why Kai couldn't concentrate. The Catboy homeland is hot and dry. Sorry. Even Kai seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there some way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where you can get one of those? You gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many boats there, abandoned by those who gave up the search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Ishnai? Of course. And one more thing. From what I could tell, Kali's files and saws things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight, which you will rectify. Supplying good tools for the good living is the help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Let's split up, gang! The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from outside the village. Did I remember to touch the aetherite? Did I remember to turn off the stove? The jokes, quips. Yeah, I did. Okay. No time for metal tests. Helping hands are frenetic. The packs must be upheld. Vantage points. You're Ishnai, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the sworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans as Charlian instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Morbans did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a formally trained collective, can understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we're deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Orange, in fact. Settlements in Ukazov 2 have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes into the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider, if you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Ishnai. Yeah, you will. You're also sleeping on the couch, sir! I'm joking. Good friendly competition. Excellent friendly competition. Actually, might do him good for, you know, me to beat his ass on a different occasion. Like I said, especially after that comment of, oh well, it's good that I'm not the only one that had my body possessed. Still angry over that. Ah! It's still very fried about that. Oh, right next to a air thing and a stupid tentacle monster. No, say, you don't see me! You don't see me! I know that's a fire crystal, but I mean, collect it. We might need it for something. Disappear to the... Oh, come on. Fine! Go with the green one, which we know is Garuda's color. Emanates a soothe whispering of wind. Seems you found the crystal. For drafty shard. Boy. But the thing with the boy, the cat boy there, this is not Charlian. There may be some good things about Charlian, but I mean, there's good things about this culture too. You shouldn't overwrite everything with Charlian just because you don't think they are superior than the others. Each has their own meaning and ways. Is that a cool breeze? Rock feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning of cat boys, and it's on its way here even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Food ASMR. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air? I now remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot sworn. At least he isn't stuffed in there like, you know, say, Elden Ring. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of the Sun Palace. Craftsman satisfies the Earthshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting this at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamette, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. This craftsman... So this is the craft of a pot sworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from... because of the natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Morbans didn't simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and goldsmiths do not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Cholula fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft will do well to study it there. I was raised among the cat boys, more traditional than most, and the shared integrity of ingenuity, of Torio's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional cat boy? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. So they're nomadic, so... And yes, I'm calling them cat boys, or cat people. I tried serving a dish that was prepared for Kai. It was good. I had a second helping. That I would forget that time. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Wait until my next masterpiece. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you for both hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, know the pot sworn is really important. Well, it's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've drummed into me several times already on this journey. Okay, same statement. See that the pot sworn Kai's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. Elector bids the assemble at the large building on the west side. I will head over after finding Urianger and Thancred. I also ran into the Leviar twins on the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure that I know the feed is started, but even now he's attentive to a fault. And kind. And I don't remember. Conscientious! That word! Anyways, let's not keep waiting. Conscientious. Words! Yes, English is my first language. It's my only language. Kinda, sorta, maybe. I know bits and pieces of everything because it's English, and English is, if nothing, likes to stab other languages in the back and steal bits and pieces of them. I thought everyone would be here by now. Red, thanks to you assisting, help hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please patient a little longer. Happy to report we were able to convince one of the pot sworns to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, it's Darth Jar Jar. Welcome to Earthshire. First promise, we support your plans for Salt Crossing, a new pot sworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Jar Jar, Darth Jar Jar. He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebble stones. Resilient son for Dawn Servant. Darth Jar Jar was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Oh! It's one-bit antagonist. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, lying low while the rest of us did all the work. Looks like... Piff, Puff, Clements, you have your attention, please. As Red has explained, many of our pots sworn left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring much of the jiggly shine from the salt across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer. Tallulah merchants will suffer. So, sets you this feat. Each of you is to find one clever hand goldsmith and bring him back to us. Ha! I wonder who we're bringing! So we are to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does one find workers for you to demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red's request. She will happily inform the servant of Darth Jar Jar's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agree willingly. No gob snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The lector said nothing about taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Saturday morning cartoon. Saturday morning cartoon! Fine suggestion, brother. Glad to see you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Saturday morning cartoon villain! That nasty brute is up to something. He's always up to something. He's taller than us. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did so on the water, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Waku Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tallulah to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koa probably has hundreds of young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? It's just a statement of fact. Well, I suppose we could try asking around Wachu. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tallulah it is. Does that mean we have to take the vote again? Aetheryte, Aetheryte, Aetheryte! No, I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! Behind you. He said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. We noticed. Waku Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave for you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Oh, it will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. You know there's an aetheryte behind us. You know what aetherytes do. Did we mention the potsworn in our care require a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? 4 of us must have chanted the same dozen cheers, if not hundreds of... dozens if not hundreds of time. Aaronville was scalded more than once for not being cheering loudly enough. What obstacle will... Saturday morning cartoon villain throw at us next? Will he try something more direct? Waku Lamont suffered such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion the geezer saw. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn was not an experience I care to repeat. You good? Eat a moment. Upriver, downriver. It's too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Well, you have to get back there somehow. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Rapoli can help us recruit one. We already know who we're recruiting. He has his own interesting outfit, too, to go with it. Might be easier just to... After I level this one up, I'm going to switch back to my astrology. I mean, I don't even remember his name, really. I just make the assumption that since it's not Jar Jar Binks' name or the father's name, then it has to be that guy's, but I'm not 100% sure anytime I start making the insult. Phew, the fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Surely one person will answer Waku Lamont's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropo can help us. Arendelle brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a closer look. I should like to observe these masters at work. So this is the Wachamu that Waku Lamont was talking about. I've yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Wachu is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we were to find a potsworn candidate, I think of no better place to begin our search. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rothway, I actually have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Bleaching my artisans for the Mobans, yes? But seeing it's the third promise making the request. I'm willing to look- yeah, I was to say. Willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Well, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know about with the mastery of Goldsmith who would also have no qualms about relocation to Earthenshire? What about the Elzen man who started working here? You mean Fonshine Jintan? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I don't think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign his pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the pot sworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find him at his workbench at this hour. He's probably finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Taco Bell. Then maybe I should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by dealing with a crowd of new faces. Do you think Cutie is a crowd? Come on! Who can say no to Cutie? Take the rest of the cabin if you want. Right, let's go and set a man to a pot. We aren't doing this Elden Ring style, though. Proceeds to miss it. Jazz, 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 jazz. I'm not sure about this. Oh, Ishnai, you're here too. The third promise says she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? This is outside, but okay. Further outside? Further where I can beat you up outside? I'm joking, or am I? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. About an hour ago. I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term, but that's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin, and I'm not sure I understand. This is Morbius time. It's a feat for the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it? We barely met, and after pushing you to work and watch you, I'm now demanding you throw away that and side of pot pact instead. It's selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures from immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am an official subject of— just took a few hours for it, too! Or at least a day. Tulula. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and the claimants, including you, of course. Now, you would recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. So, I am much indebted to you for turning my life around, as it is as a peace-loving Tululan, I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I will gladly do so. Fonjontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropai and inform of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving. I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you don't remember me. Brock Ivu, the owner of Taco Bell? Yes, I'd like a word with you if you don't mind. You're Waku Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? A hero of some renown too, if the gossips will believe. Don't believe any of it. Well, it so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by me when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you in my shop then. Is this the job role quest? Yep, thought so. Let's see what these are. Ishnai, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Baruch Ivu, proprietor of Taco Bell. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across the tutorial, and sometimes farther, come here to whet the appetite and sate the thirst. Ugh. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therefore lies the rub. Particularly Rotten Bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. About murdering a king? Thank you. I thank you all for coming here. So far, your respective homes. It's a gunpowder treason and plot! I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be for. Hot outfit, though. This is elegantly dressed woman. This is the first time we've all gathered in one place. Perhaps formal introductions are in order. Maybe you should pick a different area. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will we be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of discussing something very important. Now then, where was I? Yeah, yes, I am... Scarlet. And if you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound. My secret is villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. I need a better name for that joke. I was just thinking of Scarlet from... Alright, night knows well, hope you sleep well! Scarlet from Final Fantasy VII. I know that she's not wearing any red. Jessie! Jessie! We'll go with Jessie! Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I have time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand those words. The words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into the mire of chaos and to watch as his nations crumble. Who else will we call ourselves if not villainous? I mean, sorry. These are absolutely Saturday cartoon villains myself. My own interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. Okay, incel. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Alright, Enso? A grand Tacturn man. A grand design for the group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. In doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring above. Up above, we shall take the flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. You know... but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Snobbish man, you speak at strike. Is that why we're here? To look for it? James? Am I gonna go with James with that joke? If so, I pledge my aid. With the newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Yep, we're going with James. Eagerness is hardening, as you are correct. The tools to make our goal reality lay in Toriel. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for the instruments of the devious devilry ahead. My imagination's overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Alright, Sparkle. Yes, well, get to the heart of the matter. The objects are held in disparate tribes which make their homes on the Toriel continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called... Toriel Vidal. And with them in our possession, none shall stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine the nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Disappointment to be had. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open into the world! We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. They ordered world domination. That's why they didn't get it. Because they didn't officially order it. Bad joke. Bad joke! That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. That's right there in their names. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Yay! that nods! Of course, we have a duty to report that we heard from the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one of the individuals from the remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then came another with the same story. Then another and another and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage, so I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Yes, to the edge of the universe. I know you business with Toriel, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Rajminjin out, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Ba, 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 ba. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Mujin, June. At risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, has there been any developments you might share? Nuisance? Why perish the thought? You come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaulted Ishnai has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say things of a danger they possess to other nations? If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you better depart on the next ship. I'll do what I want. I can teleport, though. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tallulah in search of aid. There's Loans there who comes from a village from far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so requires a stout protector. Someone that can be leaned upon in times of darkness. The heirloom that the Niflheim Pine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon the victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counter its effects. Me. Step on me. I mean, the search for Shashipa's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly is Tisun, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Decide that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks the mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rajal? Your crisis is pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rajal hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Do I get it right? Indeed. I do so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Mujin. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for a brave soul. Hopefully that could be you, Ishnai. I mean, I'll get around to it. No pressure, though. Of course, I'll share all I know on the matter. You need only ask. And I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Torrio and maybe further will be in your debt. Probably not remember the jokes I made for the names of these, so warning ahead of time on that. I'll probably come up with new ones on the way, though. Back to whatchamacallit. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropey granted me employment, but I'm sure you'll understand. I do this for the future of Tallulah. Master Ropey, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for whatchamacallit. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know the other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could be even yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropi. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulula. Come back to us if the morbid has cut you loose. You always have a job at whatchamacallit. I expect you'll want me to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Keep with him so he isn't poached. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we'll meet you anon. I had plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Jean Felchon. Deliveries. Cool. Pay visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest. I don't know what that word is. That is not a word I understand. I still have a big journey ahead of us. Rest? Relaxation? It's 4 in the morning? Damn! Landsguard messenger. At last. Welcome back, madam. You have a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Ishnai of the Third promises entourage. I've been looking all over the city for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gates guard station outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wak Lamont. But isn't she up there? What did she see to me? You know I suck at lying. I have to play healer. Sun Perch Guard. Hi. I ought to have my ass handed to me. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I'm not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. A father first. I'm not trying to romance your daughter! It's not like that! Why is everybody assuming? I mean, I do have a harem, but I have decided certain people are not a part of my harem, and she is not one of them. It's not that I don't think she's worthy of being a part of a harem. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm not interested in her that way. God, this goes wrong.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Estinian, where are you? Estinian, where are you? Estinian, where are you? I'm not the only chosen champion here. Also, step on me, daddy.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Whoa, game, will you let me win this?
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
We could call him back for another
Judging
fight.
by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
No, not really.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Do you fucking have to ask? Bring it, bitch! I mean, sir? So why don't we find out? I mean, he was the one who brought it, so I might as well bring it also.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
This is different from Xenos because, you know, the kind of...
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I mean, I do have a tail. Yeah, it doesn't need to get inside my body, but also this isn't like end of the world, I'm gonna kill everybody around me just to get my attention.
Ha ha! Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Okay, that's the first one. Okay. I got it.
You can do better than that!
I know, I'm testing you out just as much as you're testing me.
Ha ha ha! I see you know the Viper style!
I'm not playing it currently.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this!
Yeah, Yamate? Oh, that's how we're working. That's how we're working. Okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Don't cheat, game.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure?
No.
Take this!
Say, because I knew the game was going to cheat somehow on the matter.
Still holding up?
Okay, that's an interesting attack thing.
We're far from finished!
The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? What fuck?
No more holding back!
Oh, you were holding back?
Stay alert! You fight well indeed.
Thanks. Step in that last one. I wouldn't be surprised. Absolutely walked into that.
You really are formidable.
Thank you, Daddy.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Close. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Bitchin'.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Button screen. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Well, I did save the fucking universe.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Can I ask for a boo in the fact that I fought? And no, it isn't step on me, because you already tried to do that and actually failed.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie.
I figured.
I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I don't like her that way.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
Healing touch, yeah.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Oh, of course.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Will you allow me to actually give a good one?
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
You know, there's a kind of double-edged sword. But speaking my mind doesn't always mean that you aren't gonna chop my head off. She's young, but she has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
How do you stay alive forever?
With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
I mean, respected, maybe not loved, but respected.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I mean, that was the goal. But thank you for your blessing, Father.
I knew it.
Oops.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No! We were having a conversation with our weapons.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Could say the same. Totally. I'm a healer.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Can I see him versus Kiri? Not because of anything other than the size difference.
Watch over her, champion.
I mean, I kind of have no choice, but... I'm a kingmaker. Literally. Doman's emperor, whatever.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Don't jinx it. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Darth Jar Jar Binks, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was... Okay, let me switch back to that. God, get the big band orchestra out here, why don't we? I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I'd otherwise ask everyone to meet at the Ford cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? I'm fine. Damn it, Papa. I did fine! Everything's fine! Nobody's dead! If somehow he dies because somebody blames me on being the one who murdered him, I am absolutely gonna start actually murdering people. I mean, that's not a good, you know, showing of my character, but murder. I need to go soon. Probably before we leave the city. Or after we leave the city. And get the whole Earth and Shire finished. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall I depart for either Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Waku Uvu. That's what I was thinking. What are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I'm perpetuating a grave offense of delaying the third's promised departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into a taco meat! Cannibalism? Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Torio for thousands of years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes a name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has one common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. I mean, like the vaults and stuff that I have totally not rated. The lesson to learn from this third promise is that to seek a legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That's all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Waku Uvu. Ivote. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems a legend originated with the Giants. Speaking of them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see to Fontaine safely to the moment's care. Meanwhile, in
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilion sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories. Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire. Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Terror.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Is that what your mommy told you to make you feel better at night?
Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and...
I didn't mean to.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Shame.
Too scared to make the first move?
No.
Then allow me!
Is his attack style like the Viper's?
But he's just a runt.
Why are we spending so much time on this?
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
I only allow him because you asked. To live because you asked.
Your part in this is far from over.
All right. So, going by the bully handbook, which of course I have read after being bullied for so long, most likely the 2-bit antagonist there will take his rage and impotence out on us. We're back, and we brought with us a whirling potsworn. This is Fonjontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ishmael's Aesthetics in Udall. Wonderful, impressive. You're first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feat of pots. Red presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. One of them had circles. This one, the other one had triangles, and that one has lines to some degree. Could it be represent elements? That makes 3. Or am I overthinking this? Fist off more pot-sworn candidates. Come tell Red your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho! You are doing well. I expect nothing less of... Snake in the grass. I mean, Darth Jar Jar esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply the Charlene knowledge you so cherish. An armed Toriel with the magic designs... Weapons of Magitech design. As your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once, Toriel... I mean, the head. Tallulah is known for its advanced technology, just that the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take for Tallulah to progress to that advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment in education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through the force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours won't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Pissed off, Red is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tallulah, there was no pot packs for the pot sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for the mobbies. Until the day that Jaja arrived, the families of the god Grabsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We fear death had come for us, but Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold's work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance that the quality of material is used, the mastery of technique employed. Of course, it was the voice, I think, of Reason is the other one? The other one's Resolve? Oh, yeah, it's the Reason. Yet, it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy pot sworn make good works. Good works makes mobbies happy. Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles didn't bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. Humph. The first tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Shut up, Worm Tongue. What was that smile? If that was you lusting after her, don't make me continue with the Worm Tongue references and say that Eowyn, leave Eowyn alone. We should be getting on as well. That other dude never came back, did he? Coming up with other names. The other dude. That guy. Pisspoff, do you have a moment, third promise? Rack would like to repay you for hand helping with Kai. He brings the tale of a golden city. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time giant friends. They lived up in the mountains in Pacha? Pacha. The giants again. Seems everything has pointed us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the mob and way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthshire, and your joy smiles behind. Then it settles me that Darth Jar Jar is a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Reed's story sounds so different to the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. The story describes a place of boundless happiness, but awful rife with dire warnings to seekers who do not return. What do we make of this? They didn't want to leave. If they found all the happiness they'd want, they wouldn't want to leave. The tales raise so many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Pacha Highlands should be easy to reach from here. We leave Earthshire from the west. There's a road that leads up to the mountains. Let us find that first. My guess is what they're planning on is letting the dude, that one, I don't know if they had actual cat girls there or not. But, because I haven't been there yet. We're probably gonna go there. Woo! But even if they wanted to go back, maybe they couldn't. What was I going on about? Oh, the use that the other one is gonna do is try and kill the others for the stone that he didn't get. Because he couldn't get a craftsman. The Highlands were where the Lay of Proof took place, and that's where Jaja encountered the giants. Which is also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where the heroes fought the monstrous Garuga. I'm joking. Garmagala! Velgala! Most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. One day we're sailing up rivers, the next we're hiking up mountains. Nothing to get bored about. This road will take us through the mountains to the Europacha Highlands. Europacha! An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. We are to meet with the giants at last. I thought they're all gone. They abandoned. Or is there some left? Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. Glad I caught you. Red asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than a keystone? Yes, an item of great importance or so is told. It won't take long. Would you please follow us? You look like a brigand. Wonder what that's all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No, she's probably eating sweets behind her back and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. It's rather interesting hair for a hair or Hume. In any case, a stranger never noticed him while because he didn't exist. So family just can't place him. Continue to the Highlands and meet a giant face to face. We've heard much about him. I'm not sure what to expect. Y'all are idiots. Y'all are fucking idiots. Keep waiting for now, I suppose. No! No! People! Hi, how are you? I'm watching people be stupid! Ah! Hamster's complication. Let's wait. No! No! She's being kidnapped! She's being kidnapped! This is getting ridiculous. Did she lost on the way to find us? But how? There's only one road. I don't underestimate Waka's sense of direction or lack thereof. True! Fortunately has the link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Why is anybody surprised? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Arthenshire. 'Twas Red who had business with her, yes? See, this is me trying to say their names, in that I don't. And we have the 2-bit Saturday morning cartoon villain here. And nobody thinks, there might be something fucking wrong. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Oh, nothing, uh-huh. So that's not right, I can feel it. Yeah, it took you long enough to catch up with me. She doesn't seem to be here. Hooray! I thought Waka Lamont was just being your usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Piss off, back again so soon? We've come to look at Waku Lamont, looking for Waku Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last year. Y'all are fucking idiots. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is... Let me... Is she not with you? We're stupid and should never be bodyguards. Part 1000. You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? I know, right? Thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assigning blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Thank you, Ariange. You might not still be sleeping on the couch. I will help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. Made of llamas. Nickname is Llama T. In that case, redriving our forces will allow us to cover more ground, dividing our forces. Yep. Ishnai and I should work together. Oh, I get to spend time with the cat boy. Since I don't have my Graha with me, better to facilitate communication between our groups. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. The reason why you picked me was to get to know me better, right? We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. I was gonna end this, but I mean, suddenly I'm more interested in this, and I know it's like 5:02 in the morning for me, but ha! Ha ha! I'm switching back over to my astrologian since I got her a red mage. Ready. Kaana is anxious to begin the search. If Lavati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, she should have passed through here, except Red swears she didn't see her, in which case it's entirely possible that Lavati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. It's a man who knows what he's doing, because I sure as hell don't. I am very much a passive person. Everyone tells me what I should be doing, because I'm following the quest markers. If the guard didn't see Lavati, then she's fairly certain she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. True! Pivkoff, the third promise? Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watching. He see no claimants pass this way. What of, with brightly colored hair. Mobby knows something of this. He hears ton flax about a Pilu peddler of many fires who attacks to buy a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the obvious bandit and the brigade described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to the many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Okay, we are teleporting because I am lazy. Hey, you said you were gonna have like a 6-hour stream tonight. I know, right? 9 hours. Hey, here, Ishnai. This is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you are a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakashikisha who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Again, that's the dude. No, wait. The dude is when I'm not feeling like... I'm trying to figure out a joke with the name Waka Waka. There. His gang was stowed stooped any low for the sake of a few pel, and no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs. They've come to becoming more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find the villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What do you say to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waka Waka out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. Especially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Oh, you're even cuter! Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. Did I let him go behind a tree, or did he change in front of me? You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or such. If Waka Waka is coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. Let him strike, and we will spring our trap. We tap that ass! Not that way, though. I mean, I'm okay with tapping his ass. Not the bad guys. I pray your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Although, try not to fall behind. How far back is follow? Am I wife required distance of walking behind you, the steps behind? Am I proper wife material here? There. Share how happy your imaginary dear with me is made. Once you put in an appropriate display, we'll continue the next performance. God. I just did. Oh, I have to do it actually at him. Something I can do for you? Pretend that I can act. A rare gemstone from the Catboy merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I'll make certain that Waka Waka is aware of me. Let's go. I am proper wife a few steps behind, you know. Over there looks amenable to conversation. Stage is yours, Ishnai. What can a mobby do for you? Yeah, I know. I was just seeing what you were gonna say. The Catboy sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jiggly shiny he must have made. Jiggle shiny. Should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. You see that cheerful Pilu? Tell him about the tale of your precious gemstone, then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Oh, nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumbles and grumbles since that storm passed through. I hate the sound I make for being happy. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant is just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? I mean, I guess. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pale of my own. Who knows? Maybe the opportunity will find me, even as it has found you. Hope I haven't led him to, you know, his death. You know, being a bandit, you should probably not have as red hair as you do. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purpose of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sell swords is a tempting fate. So I shall make my Earthenshire my last stop. Then return forthwith to Tallulah. Say that louder, please. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Ishnai. A woman of many talents. Oh, really? Do you want to continue seeing what those talents are? Just as Thancred and Urianger described, that's why they're still on the couch right now. Now let us lure Waka Waka out and spring our trap. Let's say, if they're good boys, they can get back in the graces of, you know, sleeping in the room with the rest of the harem. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming Waka Waka is watching, he'll likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Damn. Also, why is not Urianger or Thancred also helping from in the hidey? I'm gonna go back to this, because what's the level of this? It's still 92, but Waka Waka will tell us what he's done with Lamati. Waiting. Maybe I should have worn brighter colors. You know, that white absolutely does not stand out anywhere in this picture. Oh, I don't have to do the follow thing. It's gonna... Thank God. You know how bad I'm at sneaky? When I get to the 1,000 followers, I'm gonna actually do Assassin's Creed so y'all can see how bad I am at it. I heard business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. Hi! Mess with my cat boy, you get stabbed. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. I mean, not really. Y'all are just too idiot. Say, it's not being tricked if they're an idiot. Spit in your eye. Man, kill these Vidar. Simply Vernon. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Ishnai, pray leave them capable of speech. How capable of speech? Like, screaming in pain still capable of speech? I'll assist you, but alas, I am unarmed. I don't know. Bet your quick quit could get somewhere. They're alive! I promise they didn't fade into nothing. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise! What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I'll kill you. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Waka Lamont? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We're hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? Who the fuck do you think? We weren't told that either. Only Waka Waka knows, and he's the one who took the job. Seems we are needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps he could pursue Waka Waka in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. I'll go after Wakasa. I'll watch these meat screens until they are taken into Landsguard custody. I mentioned about being bad at sneaky. I guess we're doing more sneaky. Vantage point. Wow, you're a slow runner. Now I have to do the chasey bullshit. Hey, Thancred! Think you could do the invisible thing for me? Distance. Failure. God. I know what this is, and I hate it! I hate it for every sense of the word! Knew that woman looked familiar. This job's is more trouble than it's worth. Yeah. No, it's nothing. It's just my chocobo. You know, something that's not native to these lands. And my fox kit. Also, which isn't native to these lands. Oh, let's be easy, of course. Getting involved with me makes nothing easy. Damn nerves. Yeah, I know, right? Especially in this rain. Hear everything, single one of my footsteps, right? For once! What's this nonsense? Hey, Thancred. Think you get me out of the rain? Finally, my money! Give it to me now! The Lance Guard must be hurting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I granted you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Spare me your fearful bleedings. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Yes, I am a devil. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Kato told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this hobo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Waka Waka. Stay on the Momoja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. You know, I'm just gonna call him the third princess as a joke. At this point, because she got captured. If I remember it for the next stream. Although, failure of notice. God damn it. 2 in a row. 2 in a goddamn row. Is that tree small enough to count? The answer will not surprise you. Maybe. Hey, Grid, think you could get, hurry up your ass over here so I can, get out of the rain? Hey, Grid, what are you doing to the being? Yeah, you're hearing my screams. My screams of why did you have to add fucking stealth to this? Ask her caution just in case. Ah, I did! Again! Runs! What? Do we have to have another boat ride? Get on the boat, get on the boat, get on the boat, get on the boat, get on the boat! Oh, he's fraying. So wherever it is, it's on a boat.
Better late than never.
I could make so many sex jokes out of that, but I'm not gonna.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh, really? Oh, sweetie.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Sweetie!
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
'Cause he is?
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Yeah. Saturday morning
but even
cartoon?
alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Sweetie! Be patient, trust and Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
It's fine. Fine.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic.
Sweetie! Oh!
But isn't that how families should be?
Should, but not always.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oh.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering.
My heart!
As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Serious look.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
We had a boat.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Do you mind just standing out of the rain? I mean, I like the rain as much as anybody else, but I'm not strictly sure this will be helping the situation. Well, it might cool you down from the fact that you're overheated from anger.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lama T ahead of my own progress, but do not take that means I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Me together our forces. You know, I said I was gonna end this, but who needs another 12-hour stream with unplanned? First, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this hobo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat as we speak, and I should be able to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release the Putani from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as the expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Ishnai? Of course! I haven't spent much time with Bunny Boy. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Putani was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement material. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let's divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Putanies downriver, so our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the rivers upriver. Can they swim in water that's shallow? Questions! Probably never getting answers, but Assuming our Putney came this way, she'd be hiding in the depths of the marsh. Gatsa? We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Putneys eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I've added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Putney's enticing feast. Hey, Aaronville, can we teach you how to fight? Can we? I promise I'll be a good teacher and no one will die. No one will get hurt. Too badly. I mean, I am a healer. I can fix. Marsh Ligma. How about that? It's Marsh Ligma now! Hot, but I'm not coming after you, okay? Sorry. Scattered Erinville's Putney feet along the water's edge. Those definitely are a bird, yes. Birdfish? Birdfish? Well, they are swamp monk, and monk are a type of monkfish. The fuck? Edge. Rain Triller. I bet you're only out when it rains. I'm guessing Rain Triller because you're a special monster. No. I'm gonna grab this while I'm at it. No, I'm not here being distracted. Why do you say I'm here being distracted? I am in almost, like, 10-hour streams of... All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Gonna fight Free Willy? Hardy har har joke. Except we're capturing Willy. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I gave her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Goanna know that we have the Putney back. Don't get captured by anything, please. Teleport there. Yeah, I thought of that. Yes, I did. anvil is a puntini in hand, then good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harnesses, we're able to purchase all the parts we needed. The Liviar twins are over in Earthenshire right now, and have the Potsworn making the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Speaking of, he'll suddenly, you know... Waiting a call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Speak of the devil. You found her? Understood, thank you. I have but to invoke his name. Yes, I know. Speak of the devil. Thancred followed the hobo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being one-bit antagonist for this chapter. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in the rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we'll strap it in the puttini and make our way back to wherever that is. Is this a dungeon or... Thancred looming.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Ew.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You're not even like a main villain when it comes to Saturday morning cartoons.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Still not feeling anything. Not at all.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
You missed.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Should have aimed for his balls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Coward! You dared kidnap her?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favored tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Is it just me or is he getting hotter and hotter? Just general statement.
Careful
like,
now.
Hot.
You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Talk about the cat boy. Damn,
that
I'm
one's
cocky.
not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Nope. Bitchin'. Nothing if Thancred is not a backstabber. Aww.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Little brother's picking
thanks
you.
to you.
I was like, big brother's saving you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
Why don't we get it back?
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Cool.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Just take back the Joel.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Just like third-rate villains in Saturday morning cartoons.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Did you just get one of the jewels or all of them? Well. He'd heal. Hurry, Ajay, heal him. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. Anna. And all of you too. Third-rate villain must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine appended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. Contest isn't over yet. You're right. It's not over till it's over. And then it's the end. Oh no! Next time I'll meet that brute, I'll knock some straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't... that dude... I'm forgetting even the names that I'm calling this guy. Useless, but wanna sukafet when he caught sight of us. A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He's... Oh, Wormtongue. Okay, he's devoted to our brother and is only the Bwana I know participating in the rite of succession. If Darth Jar Jar Binks is somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger! He will have to forfeit his right to be called brother. There's that anger. It's gorgeous. Ahem. Darth Jar Jar will face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who have the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request Father send a contingent of Lance Guards to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people to find towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Sibling love. And not in that way! It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Waku Lamat? You bet I am. Zoral... Oh. I'm already forgetting. Or I'm also getting really tired, and so any of the names are kind of going wee past my mind. Darth Jar Jar is gained a good head start. This time we clawed some lost ground. Let's get to the new area and I'll stop. I promise. Kana is a picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matter concerning Waku Lamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still, I find it fucking adorable! I mean, it can be a bit much, but I'm not trying to romance Waku Lamat, so I mean, it's safe. Waku Lamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of the Keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Apparently, I don't know how. Though they shared a single body, it's obvious that... oh yeah, it's the Saturday morning cartoon villain. Third rate. Has two minds when you see the one head calming the other head down. His personalities are distinct as two individuals could be. Kinda like if it would be Alphino and you sharing a body, which is a scary thought! We'll need to take that keystone back from, third-rate villain of a third-rate Saturday morning cartoon. Before we arrive at the City of Gold, he'll not relinquish it without a fight, though. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Then again, I appreciate you all coming to save me. Did you know it was suspicious? I have a feeling you weren't sure if it was suspicious or not. The village, okay. Our giants. It's a giant. It's back to the path to the mountain began. You remember the spot where you tricked to walk off with Waka Waka? Just go rub it in my face like that, eh? Wonder if he was raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Gonna get to the new area, unlock the teleportation stone, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, 10-hour stream, not planned. Help me. Why must I be autistic? I'm fine with it. I'm teasing. Those are pretty flowers. Well, I mean, they're shrubs, most likely. Bushes. So, second time we're going? I feel like we're missing... Erinville. Darth Jar Jar will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with, whatever that guy's name. We need to hurry. Aaronville said this path would take us all the way to the Pacha Highlands, didn't he? Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Red know that what happened, so I stopped into Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now, where's Aaronville? Nowhere to be seen. Couldn't you wait a few more moments? Hump, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I wanted to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. If he's been kidnapped, I'm worried Wakulamat would agonize over the loss of her stone, but it seems I have nothing to be concerned about. Onward and upward, then. Like I said, she has her potential, she just needs to work towards it. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we are headed for. The Giants have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This village will allow us to ask them about it directly. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. Also, there's less oxygen this high. We are quite high up now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Devil's Peak must be. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thinner in this elevation. Ha! I caught up! Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths and drink plenty of water. And remember that your lungs actually don't normally fully extend out when you're breathing in unless you do it slow and deep, long breaths. Yep. And the oxygen doesn't work well in get into your bloodstream very well either. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo? 10,000 steps. I'm tired. I still need to upload stuff for YouTube. At least I got the thumbnails done. Welcome to pack of the let me find somebody right. A tuna fish. I'm gonna have somebody. Boy. Alright, y'all! This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let me go ahead and grab the person. Oh, and I will be streaming on Christmas Eve, and also Christmas Day. But, the normal time for Christmas Day. It should be noted that the Christmas Day one will still be done with friends, and we're doing Phasmophobia, and Christmas Eve, I don't know, do House Slippers too, and actually do the Christmas house. Mostly, boy.